Okay. Put in some stuff right here. There we go. Sure. Alrighty then, hold on, give me a sec. I'm turning on all of the program. Let me just turn on VTube Studio real quick. Yeah, today is an Unarchived chill stream. I'm just going to be just playing some Trove here and there, just maybe talking about a little bit of my progression and everything that I have been doing thus far. For those who may or may not know and are still, you know, if you want to watch the VOD later on, there's going to be a playlist on the channel. I made a new playlist for the Unarchived streams, so for you to actually just go ahead and check them out. So all of those videos are not completely 100% lost, so you can still just go ahead and see them. Okay. There we go. All right. I'm here. Xbox is turned on. It's turned on. Whatever. Let me just put in Trove. But yeah, it's just going to be some chill grinding, and then just talking a little bit on my progression, because I actually have done quite a big progression, which I grinded a whole lot yesterday. Like, what was the last time I did a live stream? I forgot. I think it was last week, last gem day. So yeah, after working on the Shadowhunter video, I spent like 15 hours making that video. So I decided after just posting that video, just to take a small little break of just doing anything regarding like YouTube. So I took like 2 days off. Was it 2 days off? Yeah, technically almost 2 days off. Like on Tuesday, I did what I managed to do was solve some stuff right here. What I managed to do is I actually did the thumbnail for the next 40k, or probably the next 40k. Let's see. Oh, that's not the wrong one. Actually. So let's put stuff right here. Let me just change the screenshot. There might be some changes here and there, but here it is. That's the next video that I was working. Well, the next thing that I was working on. Let me just get rid of the VTube Studio. Hold on, so you can actually just see it right there. Sorry about that. But yeah, you can actually just see it right here. This is what I was working on like Tuesday, give or take. And yeah, so I got it right here, just everything just set up. I still haven't done any recording. All that I did was this, and yeah, that was about it. So I don't know if that's going to be the next upload, because I need to go back and start doing hidden effects as well. So hidden effects on the Lunar Lancer might be another thing that I might go for. Did I forget to actually do this? Okay, I'm smart. Hold on. Let me just put in the game. Which, oh, I gotta just screenshot right here. Oh, right. Let me just Let me change that. I forgot that that was the same screenshot that I had over there. Let me just put in where you at. No, you're 9 thumbnail. You are in screens. You are the sunrise logo transparent. And it should be good to go now. Nice. Wait. There we go. And okay. Nice. Alright. So let me just put in some stuff on sale because I opened up all of my adventure boxes. So, and I also did grind some radiant shards on the sideline. 14 a pop. And just gonna put the 10k. So yeah, let's talk a little bit on the progression, all of the stuff that I've done over the past week. Ever since the last live stream that I did, the amount of progression that I did was quite a lot. So first and foremost, my knight is going to be 46,365. So yes, which means that I finally managed to complete the Stain Dragon. I already crafted it, I got it. This one took like forever. I think I got this one Saturday. So just before the Shadowhunter video, I actually just go ahead and well, actually no, I made the Shadowhunter video, the 40k Shadowhunter video. After making the 40k Shadowhunter, that's when I decided to craft the dragon, but I had the materials. Yeah. My PC is actually not that great, honestly. Anyways. So that's what I did. That's one of the things that I did. I grinded a whole lot for the Stain Dragon, and yesterday, as you probably could tell, I got so many level 25 stellar gem. That's because I've been doing grinding on gems, which I did that yesterday, and as you probably could tell, all of my characters are at least 39,000 power rank or above. Which means is, I got full crystal set of gems on every single class. So all of my classes already have full set of crystal gems, at least with good rolls or something like that. And yeah. Actually, let me check. Can I replace some gems? Right now. Cheers. That's probably the reason I have both of them right there. Anything? So yeah, so that pretty much is the reason. And yes, I did farm a Stain Dragon. It took me like forever. I did solo 5-star grinding in Uber 11. I got the last 20 Phoenix modes in 6 hours, something like that. So yeah. Why am I losing my voice already? Jesus Christ, I probably just woke up kind of weird, I guess. Hold on. All right. So I think that should be a little bit better. I had to clear my throat. So yeah, anyways. 700k on PC, nice. What are the prices here on console? On Xbox? Pretty pouches. Last time I saw them at like, yeah, 250. It's just dumb. But yeah, it took me around 6 hours to get 20 Phoenix modes. Keep in mind that, like, I knew the spawns, like, I know the spawns, I know how to speed through all of the 5-star dungeons. So even despite that, that was just still quite a lot. The dragon fragments, on the other hand, in total, quite a lot, because I've been grinding the dragon pretty much almost every single day for at least a couple of hours. There were some cases where I just grinded for like 6 hours, 5 hours, and got like 1 fragment. It was pain. So yeah, I've been just grinding that dragon since the update came out, so that's essentially why I already got it. The Phoenix modes were the only thing that actually took longer, because I spent some Phoenix mode before actually crafting the dragon. Because the fragments, I already had them, like you can tell, even despite crafting the dragon, I still had 36 fragments. The reason being is because I also, obviously, I crafted both mounts, the Sunder and the What Saucer. Like, I crafted both of them, and each of those mounts cost 15 Phoenix motes, so that was 30 Phoenix motes down the drain, essentially. And yeah, I don't know when they're going to fix Bomb Royale. I don't even play Bomb Royale, by the way. So I don't know anything. Did I find Phoenix mode? Yeah, it's everything over 11. Everything 5-star dungeons. I just kept doing 5-star, 5-star, 5-star. And only the good 5-star, because there's 2 types of 5-star dungeons. There's one that is really good, which is like the tower one with all of the objectives outside, and obviously the ship that is everything inside. The reason I don't do that one is because that one has a chance, or a really big chance, of spawning bosses like, what is it, like Ancient Devourer, the Ancient Smasher, or whatever. And, you know, all of those bosses that you normally find in 3-star dungeons. And those don't drop Phoenix motes, unfortunately. I mean, they could drop, but the chances are so rare. So usually the ones that are just pretty good in terms of just grinding Phoenix motes, and also fragments, are going to be like the Dream Monsters, and obviously Sunder and What. But more specifically, like the Dream Monster actually has a pretty big chance of actually dropping Phoenix motes. So I actually just focus on them. Just go ahead and went solo 5-star and started doing enough to wait 13 on my own, and then just went away and then just find another 5-star. And by the way, I already answered the question. I don't know. I already answered the question of the Bomb Royale. I don't know. Got no clue. I don't play Bomb Royale, so I don't know any of those bugs, but I know that there's a lot of people just complaining about it, but I don't know. Max wave on bosses for over 11, yes, is 17. 19 is, well, 17 you can do, and 19 is impossible. I don't do 17 because I feel it's kind of a waste of time doing from 14 to 17 just for one boss. There's no point. At that point, just go away and just find another 5-star dungeon would be just better. Especially for solo, which is what I was doing. So yeah. But anyways, that's essentially most of the things that I did on this account. I got Stain. Obviously, I prepared my Solarian to be over 40k so I can actually start doing the 40k Solarian. All of the characters, look at how close my Calorimeter is. That's one. For solo, go to 13th. 13th. Wave 13th is a boss. If you can't do 13th, then obviously 11. Because bosses spawn in wave 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, and 13th. And also 17, but obviously, like I just mentioned, I don't go to 17. So it's all of those waves. If you're obviously, if you do quite a lot of DPS that you can actually do that, then obviously go for them. But if not, then usually if you have a lot of struggle with DPS, then going up to wave 7. So what was it like? If you do have low DPS, is doing wave 2, 3, 5, and 7. So 4 bosses right there, rather than 6 bosses with 13. Did I unlock I already had the dragon. I use effigy for that dragon in particular. Since I already had a golden dragon effigy, I grinded both Puff and the forage dragon, both of them, and then after crafting both of the dragons, I used the effigy for irradiant. And let me just go. Where should I go? This is on Water World. No reason, but let's just go some water. And yeah, mainly today is just going to be chill and just talking and whatnot. Yeah, for today is more the chill talking around. But yeah, I already had all of those dragons, and heck, even the Bomber Royale dragon, I had it before the 40k series. Like I had all of the dragons except Stain. Stain was the only dragon that I didn't have when I started 40k. Which I was like more than halfway through, like more than halfway done by the time I started 40k. Like I had like 60 fragments, I believe it was. 60 or 70 fragments at that point. So yeah. I'm doing fine. I'm doing just fine. You know, obviously finally done with some of the big grind sessions. Then am I rank 1 knight? I should be. I think so, yeah. I should be. Yeah. Also, oh yeah, I forgot to showcase also another pretty rare item that I got, which was kind of cool. Obviously, for those who know about the weapon style that I have, is from Watt. I also, during the Stain Dragon, literally the same day that I got the Stain Dragon, I also got the hairstyle from Watt. That's kind of weird, but yeah. I also got the rare hairstyle from Watt, which is pretty interesting. And all I need is, out of the stuff that cannot be crafted, is the Sunder hairstyle, and that's it, because I got everything else that is uncraftable. So yeah, all I need is a Sunder, or Where am I going? I should be going over here. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just not... I'm not tempted to buy them. I might buy them, who knows. I might buy the hashtag from Sunder if I don't get it, but... For now, I'm not too desperate for it. So, yeah. I thought that the hashtag were a myth or something like that because I was like, ah, damn. I got both weapon style and... and I haven't seen anyone that I know of that has the... you know, the hashtag, but then I just heard someone on club just say, "Oh yeah, I got I got 3 hashtag from different bosses." Okay. Ah, screw those wings. Those wings can go die in a fire. There are 3 of them in the marketplace. All 3 of them cost 25 million pentasols. Like, this is the goddamn test server. So annoying. And like, bruh, 25 million pentasols. So yeah, all I need is that item particular because I got everything else. The only thing that I'm missing is just stuff that requires under goddamn charged crystal because those materials are just completely beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, they're around... Well, last time I don't know, it's just ridiculous amount of flux. And the thing is, I just saw... What is it? I saw 3 of them at 25 million flux in the marketplace, but I didn't have the flux at that moment, and they just immediately disappeared. I was so upset, I was like, God damn it. Those Baragon wins are just so terrible. Maximum Mastery. Ya quisiera yo estar Maximum Mastery. Yeah, I do believe last time well, it's just so sporadic. Like, I do believe the last time I checked, they were... How much were they? 100 mil, I believe it was. 110 mil. But they kept going up and down in price. Like, sometimes I just saw it in like 70 mil. Like I just mentioned, I just saw it in 25 mil in marketplace 3 times. ¿Cómo que él es maricón? Aprendiendo una palabra nueva que viste en 32 y ahora estás diciéndolo como si nada. See. But yeah, most of the things that I'm just missing, it's just stuff that you craft for undercharged goddamn crystals. Undercharged crystal, that's the only thing. The undercharged crystal are just some of the more terrible materials out there. So essentially I just had to wait a couple of weeks just for it. But the materials are just super easy to get. Like I pretty much got all of the mats. Maybe with the exception of the Phoenix modes for the both of the allies, but at the very least for the wings and one of the mounts that I'm missing. Like I got the mats, the only thing that I need is this undercharged crystal. And the thing is, like the only ways that I can obtain them is just opening boxes, but I'm out of glim. Like I barely got any glim, I just wasted all of them grinding them in the first place. Like grinding the Phoenix modes and stain. So like I hate the fact that they essentially just put in the patch that they always drop from those boxes, and they just went back on their word and essentially just made them super rare whenever you open those boxes. Because they were always they were droppable like 100% of the time, all the time. But the problem was, actually it wasn't a problem. They just made it 100% drop chance, because obviously the key used to cost one undercharged crystal per, so they essentially just made them so obviously that you could just get them. But when they just removed the cost on the keys for one undercharged crystal, they essentially just made them rare as hell. It's so lame. It is super lame. Because Glim... Here's the thing with Glim. And this is probably something that I definitely notice. Glim prices, like for a lot of people, the Glim, especially for PC, the Glim shouldn't be that big of an issue considering that there's way too many Glims on market. Because the... You know, the bots, they just essentially just make the Glim essentially almost worthless until those keys. But on console we don't have those. We don't have bots. And the Glim price is so ridiculous now at this point that crafting one key or crafting 4 keys will cost you almost 200k. So because last time I checked, they were like 16 each, like Glim. 16 flux each. And probably the reason they didn't lower the amount of Glim cost for those keys was probably because most of the PC players were like, oh yeah, who cares, because Glim is so overblown here. We can just, we have so many of them, so putting at this price it shouldn't be that problem. But console, holy Jesus, there's a reason why I was asking on the Discord chat. Obviously, like, does anyone know in regards to the fishing lure farm? Because I wanna start doing that. Because the Glim prices is just getting ridiculous. And yeah. What do you get from those shares? You can get some undercharged crystals, you can get tradable allies, wings, and I don't think you can get mounts. But I think you can get the tradable allies, tradable wings, and also the undercharged crystals. And I do believe also you get higher chances of Phoenix modes, because I do believe they do count of dropping more Phoenix modes. Also crystal level 4, but who cares about those? Considering that it is much easier to get them in topside. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Where the hell am I going? Going here, 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 here. Oh no, didn't get a boss over here. Now, after being done with all of the gems, now the next thing that I need to do is just start doing some rerolls on some max health gems and or some critical hit gems, just so I can actually get a 100% critical hit, well, as close to 100% critical hit, and then just proceed to level them up to at least 26 or 27 so I can get them to 40k. So yeah, that's going to be my next goal, outside of obviously just crafting some of the stuff that I'm missing. I'm still missing one ally from Bomariel, by the way. I haven't even gotten it. I'm not in too much of a hurry. I can actually just get that right now, because the ally only costs like 2 mil. And I might even get it just for the lols. Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix modes are just horrible. Phoenix modes are just horrible, horrible, horrible. They are really bad. I don't know why the hell they just made them as rare as they are. Hey, how's it going? Also, my apologies for just not streaming for the past. Like, I was going to stream yesterday, but then I just checked the clock. I was like, damn, it's a little bit too late just to stream. So instead of doing that, I just sat down and just started grinding on my own. Yesterday alone, I grinded the remaining gems that I was missing. So I was missing at that moment, I was missing how much was it? It was just like 2 sets of air gems. And yeah, 2 sets of air gems. Like, I do believe 3 air gems in total. Like two sets, 1.5 sets, I don't remember. And the other thing that I was missing was the fire gems, which I was missing like 4 sets of fire gems. And the rest were just cosmic, and I was like, you know what? I already got over 500,000, still for 500,000 qubits. I grinded over 7,000 cosmic gem boxes in total, and still haven't only gotten like 3 light rolls gems. I was like, I can just upgrade the ones that I do have, convert them, because they are already pretty high power rank. All of them were well beyond 1600s and level 25, and they turned out to be just, you know, over 2000 or 2100 power rank gems. So I think it was just better, and I just did that. I was like, whatever. I need a 17 converter, and I just convert 17 gems. And how you increase the light on the subclass? Level, yes, level. This leveling up your solar into 30 should get you the 140 light. Deal. I guess so. And to be fair, I had 2.1 million qubits before this update as well. Now it's going to be the testing phase, by the way, for most of my characters, because now that I have all of the characters, I still haven't even used most of them in 40k. Well, not even, well, close to 40k. So I'm just very curious and interested on how will they turn out. It's going to be very interesting. And considering that a lot of my characters have really close coefficient to each other, I can actually make good comparison. I'm also like, I'm just so curious on especially certain characters. Like I'm very curious on Vanguard, by the way. That's one class that I'm definitely curious. Vanguard, Candy Barbarian, definitely Rev. I'm curious on all of those three characters. Even Faye. I'm actually kind of curious on Faye considering the stronger glitter bomb. Like stronger glitter bomb is going to be really nice. Very interesting to go. Oh, to use, I should say. It's a very interesting ability to end up using. Recurse Skull is going to be so good, especially in topside. Yeah. I got a 40k PR video on the Shadowhunter. If you want to just go ahead and see my Shadowhunter over there, just check that video out. By the way. There's a 3-star. 3-star over here? Yeah. A corner. Of course you were in the corner. Alright, dude. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good night's sleep. Well, 3 in the morning, but yeah. But yeah, just curious on so many things in regards to the 40k. Let me just also remind everyone, if you didn't see the 40k PR video on the Shadowhunter, especially towards the end of the video, and also posted it on Discord, videos take a long while to make. This is not definitely something that I just press record and just leave it the way that it is. This is something that takes a long time to make. I need to remind everyone in regards to that, because it's not like I can just pump out like 40k PR videos every single day or every 2 days or something like that. Like, one video takes a little while to actually make. That's why I've been just essentially posting once a week, because I usually go for the first couple of days, just focus on grinding on my own with reset and with weeklies and such. Then once I am done, I actually just end up focus one day on using one character, just to see if there's any notable things on the character. And then afterwards is going to be what is it? Yeah, afterwards just recording, well, script writing, recording, and then once I'm done with the script and record, that's when I just decide to start editing, and also just prepare both the artwork screenshot for the thumb and for the introduction video. Have all of those things prepared and then just edit for the whole weekend, usually. Which this weekend I might just take it a little bit slowly. But yeah, the reason I chose Solarian were two reasons. Number one is the new class. Yes, it is the new class in the game, so I'm pretty sure most people are going to be more curious on how the Solarian works, how the Solarian performs. So it is the new class, so that's number one. Number two is going to be that it is probably out of the only 40k PR classes that I do have right now, which is 5 in total right now. Solarian is the one that I want to end up using the most out of all of them. I don't feel like using Ice Age, and I don't feel like using Bard at this very moment, despite both of them being higher powering than Solarian, but I just feel like using Solarian more, and also because new class. But outside of that, but yeah, the main reason is Solarian, is the new class, is what I want to use. What you mean? I'm playing yes on Xbox, but what you mean that you can join me in the alliance? But yeah, that's usually what it is. I'm still... That's still the reasoning why I want to just go ahead and end up using, you know, Solarium. Even though it's going to be a lot of negative things regarding the character, because the character is really not that good in dungeon grinding. For the brief time that I used it, like the damage is just ridiculous. Let's just put it out there. The damage is just dumb. It just makes no sense. But dude, it just feels so slow. It feels super slow. And I don't got an alliance. If you're asking like my own club, I do have a club, but it's private. It's a private club. So I'm not inviting anyone. But oh, rip. That's big rip. Rip. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is going to be so difficult. Me having to use this Google Translator just to say, unfortunately, no, I don't have an alliance or a club. Public. That's it. I'm sorry. Sorry, just sorry. If anyone wants to help me out right here, do so, but I'm sorry, I don't feel like just going into Google and just typing in everything that I need to say, just to say no. Ah, shoot. Hey, how's it going, Mason? I'm doing fine. Just trying to communicate with Jodri here, but I don't feel like going into Google and just typing in everything that I know in Google Translate, so it's unfortunate. Well, this dungeon is broken as hell. Hold on. You know what? I'm determined. I am going to do this dungeon. Hold on. Yeah, this does happen too often in this dungeon. Hold on. Yeah, I've been 46k since day 2 of the update. I believe. Yeah, day 2 of the update. First day I got it to around close to 44, and the second day I got it to 46. And yeah, but now maxed out essentially. Yeah. Yeah, 2 PR off. Almost 1, actually. Like I nearly did 100 But for that, I just need to wait. Now I'm in the waiting game because it's under charged crystal. Those are a thing. Which is unfortunate. This is essentially the waiting game. I do this trying to be super demanding just to trying to join into a club. Kinda busy. Hold on. What the hell is happening, man? You using critical damage. Imagine not using movement speed. Imagine not using movement speed Solarian. Cringe. I'm such a movement speed maniac. And heck, I will be using movement speed on my Solarian, who cares? I use movement speed on my Chloromancer. I use movement speed on Chloromancer on Ice Age. Is that sure? Why not? All of my characters have movement speed actually. By the way, today's grinding has close to no purpose. It's just me chilling, essentially just doing some chill grinding. For the most part, it's just going to be, hey, I'm still alive, I'm still streaming here and there. I wanted to do a video regarding, hey, this is all of the things regarding my progression, woohoo. Might still do it, I don't know. Yeah, that's super interesting. Like, the channel was actually in just a huge plateau. And then all of a sudden it just starting getting more and more traction lately. It's just, that's essentially the beauty of Sunrise. Sunrise actually brought so many people back. I've seen so many people that retired like years and years ago, and I just see them once again on the game and like, damn, you. Well, that's a name that I haven't heard in a while. Heck, I actually, like, I believe a couple of days ago I saw the person who originally invited me to the first big name club like 5 years ago. someone that I think he retired like a couple of years ago. Then all of a sudden I just saw him back. And damn. And heck, even some other players that haven't played in a month and they're just going back and playing the game. What's the biggest club on Xbox? It should be 32-bit Glory, which is the club that you do see right there. People just talking. I believe that is the highest total power rank. I believe the top two clubs are going to be 32 and Trail. These two are the two highest clubs, if I recall. Yeah, 32 and Trail. Which makes sense. And that's the thing, like most of the people, 32 is a pretty open club. Like you would think that 32 is like, oh yes, like only the end game players are right there. A lot of people, believe it or not, are right there that are not necessarily the highest. You know, power rank requirement is 35,000, but 35,000 isn't necessarily end game. Not even close in the slightest. Pretty chill club. Same with Trail. Trail, barely a lot of people talk in Trail. Which people might originally assume, oh yeah, that club is just dead. Which is far from it. It's just a lot of people don't talk, and most of the people that are in Trail, they're also in 32. I thought that this was a dungeon. That is not a dungeon. I thought that was like one of the Fate dungeons. Which looks very similar to that. That was just completely dumb. You saw someone named Brandon. Yeah, Vlad, one of the mods on the Discord server. Yeah, Vlad, the Candy Barbarian maniac himself. It's currently like 9th in total PR. So yeah. And he's also maxed out. Oh, Jesus. This dungeon. I forgot. You're forgetting about this dungeon just being so bad. Yeah, I'm currently the highest power rank as the knight. Eh? What the hell? Okay. Game. Giving me like good old fashioned get over here Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Ah! Stretch my neck. Alright. I'm almost... What the hell? I'm almost 400 now that I just realized. I'm just grinding casually. At least for in terms of the EXP. Not in everything else, of course not, but definitely in terms of EXP. I've been grinding more casually. That's very interesting that I'm already almost 400. What the hell? Might be interesting to go and just try to get some EXP. Just getting EXP. It's just doing delves, and I want to do delves. Because I want to get to 1k, like level 1000. Because I want to highlight at least the first millennia on the top of my level. It's just getting, 605 levels. Okay, that was terrible. 605 levels. That's no fun. Considering that I'm mostly more basically just focusing on doing everything related to YouTube videos. Yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea. Now that I finished. I said I was going to say finally finished. I said finished, bro. Yeah, since I just finished the, what is it, like the gem grind? Well, I didn't finish, but at the very least I got all of my gems. Now it's just a matter of leveling up, like leveling all of those gems. Which is the reason why it's still far from done. I'm still far from over. But at the very least, what I wanted the most was getting at least a full set of crystal gems on every single class. At least with good rolls and everything. which is what I ended up doing. Like, all of the characters have good rolls. Like, even my lowest PR character, like, you know, the stats are not the most insane, but granted, don't have food, I don't have max C4. But at the very least, like, all of them are no crit hit or maximum health roll and full light rolls. So at the very least, like, this character has pretty good stats, so I can just immediately just switch to any character and do pretty hefty damage despite not having the highest gem possible. As you can tell, Neon Ninja, same thing, 460, 104, 8.2k light. This character needs a little bit lower into crit hit, but that's easily I can easily re-roll that. Same with this, 102, 1.4 mil, 533. As you can tell, like, the stats are pretty good on my characters, except this one, 2 mil HP, 73% critical hit. This character has a lot of max health rolls, max health gems, but it's super easy to actually just re-roll all of them to get to 100%. I do believe it's just 3 gems that I need to do that, and I should be good to go. My Pirate Captain, 109 crit hit. I can never burn that needs also some re-rolls. At least one. So yeah, at the very least, like, all of my characters at the very least are pretty well statted and rolled and stuff. Like, all they need is just some very few re-rolls here and there on their maximum health or critical hit, and that's it. Why do I see a lot of people just discussing so much in regards to, oh, should you use movement speed attacks with critical damage? Use movement speed on everything. If you don't like it, then change it. That's it. That's how I look at it. And since I like movement speed, so that's that's why I always use movement speed. People really overthink that. It's ridiculous. They really overthink that. But should I use critical damage? I am going to lose that. So it's the same thing with the gem rolls. Oh, what kind of gem rolls are just the best that I need to go for? It's like, who cares? At the end of the day, the damage difference, you are not going to notice it. You might see a higher damage numbers, but trust me, you are not going to notice the difference. Because for the most part, if you're playing with groups, like if you're playing for bossing, for the most part, you're playing with groups. So what's the point in having the highest potential DPS if you're playing with groups? And for speed farming, no matter which build that you're rocking, as long as you do have a solid build, you will be doing good. So that extra damage is going to make little to no difference. So it's the same thing as, oh, should I rock magic damage or physical damage on your face? Sure, go ahead. That's the problem. People really overthink those. those things on the classes. They overthink it, like they think that should I go with this? Should I go with should I go with this empower gem? Should I go with this gem roll? Should I just use whatever the hell you want? Yeah, I saw that new Call of Duty. Definitely. Open beta should be very soon. If I recall. Just looks like Modern Warfare 2019. Which Modern Warfare 2019 was alright. The problem with Modern Warfare 2019 were how some of the map structures were implemented, and it just forces a lot of people to camp like crazy. So yeah, that's usually the reason why I didn't like it. The same with like Cold War. I didn't even play Vanguard because Vanguard seemed so uninteresting to me. But Cold War was the last one that I played, and yeah. Am I going to be playing Overwatch 2? I don't think so. Might be interesting to check it out later down the line, but right now at this very moment I'm not too excited for it. No, I like Overwatch. Overwatch is a fun little game, but yeah, at the very least, like, there are 2 Stellars right there that I can pick up. Rip. Are those 2 Stellars? But yeah, Vanguard didn't like it. Like it didn't look so interesting. Cold War. Cold War for me, it looked like an incomplete version of Black Ops 4. It's like a combination between Black Ops 4 and Call of Duty Black Ops 1. So imagine like the movement from Black Ops 4, but the gun style and the gunplay from Black Ops 1. And Black Ops 1 had a lot of troubles with camping as well, with Ghost. Everyone remember about Black Ops 1 Ghost. So yeah, like in Cold War, it's the same problem with how it played out. Like it felt like an incomplete game. And that's the way that it was for me with Cold War. I still have it. I can still just put it down and play it, but it's just kind of annoying, especially with the heavy emphasis on skill-based matchmaking. Holy Jesus, it is so bad. Skill-based matchmaking actually just ruined it for me. Because I don't consider myself really good at the game. But like I got some knowledge on first-person shooters, so I can actually just go ahead and just play at a pretty decent level. Like for example, like in Black Ops 4, even the Black Ops 4, I usually don't like to talk about KDR because I actually just KDR, I feel, kill to death ratio was just, it is just something that I feel it is, meh. I never cared about it. I actually like to troll around, like just run around. Oh yeah, I'm feeling like running around with, which in some cases I like using a lot of the melee weapons. Just running around with a melee weapon and just start screaming onto people. That was just fun. Or use a really goofy combination. Like my KDR on like Black Ops 4 was like 2.61 or 62 or something like that. 2.1, 2.61, 2.62. Like I'm technically considered above average for a player. So and considering that I like to just troll around a whole lot, if I play really well, let's just say in the start of Cold War I was in like 2.1, I was getting heavily just going up against people that were considered tryhards or the sweats. And I was just like, oh, I really want to get the jacket or the hammer, like the melee weapon, but damn, good luck trying to just get any double kills or kill streak with melee weapon against those people. And it is constantly just bad skill-based matchmaking, which essentially just turned me off from the game because a lot of people, higher KD players usually is either extremely sweat or extremely campy. That's usually the case. And it wasn't just a fun game. It wasn't a fun experience. Since there was a lot of people that were already camping like crazy. It's just, I don't find it fun. That's why, like, a lot of people, even though a lot of people really didn't like Black Ops 4, I actually kind of do. Because Black Ops 4 is like crazy chaos a lot of the time. There's some camping here and there with problem with like the barbed wires and like torque in general, or nomad and trip mines and such. But yeah, outside of those, which were pretty easy to counter, to be honest, I would just run around just meleeing people because how the map was just structured were just, we're pretty anti-campers because they were extremely vibrant. Well, some maps were just dark as hell, but some of them were very vibrant that you can literally just see people probably far away, so they would not go in dark corners or anything. So yeah. But yeah, that's usually my experience over the past couple of Call of Duties in general. Modern Warfare 2019, which is what I'm mostly afraid of how Modern Warfare 2 is going to turn out. Modern Warfare 2019 had a really, really horrible problem with camping, and that's just because how the minimap worked. Instead of just working like, oh yeah, if people shoot, they would just show up in the map, they would just show up up top. Like if it is like Warzone or something like that. That was just horrible. That was a horrible idea. Because it doesn't give you like any information. And considering how many buildings they are in like Modern Warfare 2019. Holy Jesus, that was just... was rough. That game was just rough. I gave it so many chances. It's like, and I want to go back, and I just go back, and I want to just shoot, and then after 2 games I just don't want to play anymore. Like, not fun. Like, all the games are just time limit, snooze fest. Like, even if I do well, I don't feel satisfied. Like, even if I ended up a game with like 25-6 or something like that, you know, a pretty good game, it will still not be satisfying. Like, that game would not be satisfying the slightest. When I had the most fun in Call of Duty, it's like stuff like I just mentioned, running around with melee weapon in Black Ops 4, started to screaming to everyone, going like crazy. Or going with a silenced pistol and then just humming in like the James Bond theme. Like, beep, 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 and then just running into people and just hitting them with the silenced pistol. All you will literally hear is just someone running around in the map, and just you can just hear the silence, but and someone just dying, and then afterwards just hear me just go, you know, with the James Bond theme song. That that's how I used to play sometimes in Call of Duty. Especially Black Ops 4. Or running around with a Kimbo. What is it, like the dual wield? What is it? There's a submachine gun. I forgot like the name of it. I don't know if it is the SOG 9 or something like that, where you can actually just go dual wield. So I would go dual wield as a press and just sprint non-stop, running into people and just essentially just killing them. I don't know, sometimes I would do really well, sometimes I would do really bad, but that was just so fun. For me, I just don't find enjoyable just to, oh my god, just go ahead using the highest kill streaks. Using the highest kill streak, using always like the quote-unquote meta weapons, like the strongest weapons, just trying to only just go for those kill streaks. I just don't find that fun. If there's someone just talking trash, I might just go for it and just do it just to shut them up completely or make them quit. But for the most part, I would just, more often than not, you will just see me just trolling around. I remember that one of the last time that I actually just, you know, went more sweat and such, it was because someone on the other team was just talking with so much trash, just making it seem, it was like I was playing with a friend of mine, and it was him and 2 of his party members, all of them talking trash. And the thing is, they were talking trash to my friend. They didn't care too much about me because I wasn't even trying too much during that time, but my friend was actually just trying to level up a certain weapon, and considering that my friend plays really well as well. The game, he will just constantly kill them, and they would just get pissed off, and they will just start talking trash all of this on. Just saying that just so many stupid messages. You know, the usual. And I don't know about you, I hate it when people just, they know they're just in an advantage and they just talk down to someone. I hate that so much. Like, I don't mind the little trash talk here and there, but when you start to become way too toxic, I will just do everything in my power just to shut you down. So what I ended up doing, I used the weapon that I used the best, which in Black Ops 4 was the Rampart, or essentially like the Scar Age variant. I was like, you know what? Let me just slap on some higher kill streaks, because I normally run low streaks like the UAB counter and maybe just something extra. I would use the dart, or I would just plot down the sentry gun, or whatever. Almost non-lethal, I would run for the most part. And I was like, you know what? Let's sweat it out. Let's just go full sweat on these people. Oh boy, that was probably one of the funniest things that did happen during that game. So what ended up happening was I started off so on point in that game, because for God's sake, I was using very difficult trolley weapons for the most part, and then all of a sudden I used the Rampart, which I'm very comfortable with that weapon, and then all of a sudden it just feels so good and so easy, and the people were just super easy to kill. That was just so funny, because what I ended up doing was I slapped on, I believe it was Sniper's Nest, and what other kill streak did I use? Was it the Thrasher? What's UAB Thrasher and UAB's Sniper Nest and Treasure? I believe it was. Or like really high streaks. I was like, I'm going to get high streaks on these people and just make them shut up. Literally on the first live, I got the Sniper's Nest. I killed them. I killed the man twice, because it was super easy to actually just kill them, because those, you can easily just play so many mind games on a lot of people. It's super easy, especially when someone is pissed. You can literally just play mind games on them. And what I ended up doing was, since I know he was pissed off because of my friend, I would just kill them and then just wait for a couple of seconds, just running around the area, and then just wait for a couple of seconds and then just aim for the same area. I know he was just going to go there every single time because he was pissed off and he wants to kill me, because revenge and all of that. So I knew that. I just knew that. That's just essentially just waiting off every single time. Waiting off and waiting off. Waiting off. And I killed the man like 4 times, I believe it was. 3 or 4 times. I got the Sniper's Nest. I believe I died off one of the Thresher. Or something like that. I didn't get the Thresher. Like, I died before getting it. But the Sniper's Nest was just going so off. It was just blam, blam, bloom, bloom. It was one of those Sniper's Nests that it felt like it never missed. Just blah, 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 blah. And before I knew it, I was... my friend also had a Sniper's Nest just ready up. And he got the Sniper's Nest. And I believe he was running UAB Sentry and Sniper's Nest, so he already had the Sentry on the map. Then they destroy my Sniper's Nest. My friend literally just dropping another one on them. And by the time they went out of the way and tried to destroy another one, I already got another one just saved up. And since they were just so distracted and trying to destroy so many Sniper's Nets, I managed to get the Thresher, and that's when they quit. Like, I believe they 2 of them quit, and the other person that was extremely pissed off at us, or more like the friend of mine, he was still there and just trying to do everything, but he was just like barely breaking even. I do believe he was like 13 and 12 or something like that during that time. And I was like 30, like 35 and 2 or something like that. My friend was like close to that area as well, like 29 and 5 or something like that. We're just essentially just dominating them to the point that when the game ended, I ended up with 41. My friend ended up with 33 kills. The man quit just before the game ended, and he sent me a message. So it was so bad that even Xbox, because Xbox, whenever you get sent an offensive, like a very offensive message, Xbox will immediately just filter that as like, you know, this is a potential offensive message. And that was it. Yeah, it was pretty offensive. Hey, drop me the N-word. That was one. And he told me to off myself, let's just say that. I was like, damn. Okay. All I did was just give you your own, like, the taste of your own medicine. But yeah, that was fun. The thing is, we did encounter the man immediately. I believe like 2 days later. He didn't say anything. Like, I would immediately assume that he just blocked us or something like that. But no, he didn't say anything. He was just alone on his own. And we were just doing our own thing. I don't remember if he was on the other... Holy Jesus, lag. Please don't lag. I don't remember if it was on the other thing. I think it was, but pretty not memorable. Let's just say that it was not a memorable match. I think it was on the other team. It didn't do really well because it was one of those players that will only do really well if it was just playing in a party. He didn't do really well. He didn't say anything and just left. That was the last couple of times that I played Black Ops 4. Because here's the thing, like, again, I don't consider myself just extremely good at the game. It's just that I've been playing first-person shooter for so long. You have no idea. Like, a lot of you would immediately assume that I play like MMO RPG for the most part, consider that I play Trove. Even though that is true, my first online game was MMO, but I need to collect. But most of the things, what really got me hooked into just playing online game was first-person shooter. And I've been just playing first-person shooter for so long that even if my aim is so off and so bad, I can squeeze by something BS out of my ass and just immediately go ahead and play mind games with people. I love playing mind games with some people. There's sometimes it's just really funny. It's really funny because Especially like on first-person shooter, you can easily play so many mind games on a lot of players just by knowing habits. And once you actually start playing first-person shooter, like once you play a lot of shooters in general, not so much one game, but shooters in general, you learn so many common habits on so many people. Like for example, if it is a new player that did really well or got like a huge kill streak, and if it is a camper, that player is going to go in the same area over and over and over again because it worked. It worked for him once. It's just, he immediately is going to think, oh, it's going to work for me again. So a lot of things, it's just like, oh yeah, definitely. I just go ahead and just let me just keep checking over and over and over again. You're going to come back, and I'm just going to hit you with every single angle, and that's just going to be GG for you. How long did it took me to get a weapon style? I got no clue, man. It just randomly dropped out of nowhere. I wasn't even trying to go for it. It just randomly dropped. Same with the Sunder. Like I didn't specifically went for them. It's just grinding out of nowhere. Got invited to an Uber 11 watt and then got the weapon style. Like, oh. Same with the hairstyle. Like I wasn't even expecting the hairstyle from Watt. I just got one random Watt out of nowhere and then just dropped. It took me a couple of days, of course, but I didn't necessarily went for it, so I don't know if like I got like the best representation out of it. Did I get all of my weapon style and hand style in Uber 11 though? I think that with Sunder weapon style I got that in Uber 10. Aside from that, everything from Watt I got it from Uber 11. Or was that? No, Watt I got it in Uber 10, now that I remember. Yeah, I got Watt weapon style in Uber 10. Yeah, I remember now. It was one random Watt that I got invited in Uber 10. It was a full group, and then all of a sudden I see the weapon style just dropping, and I'm just like lagging, playing like 5 frames per second. Like major lagging, like, give me that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure all of those things are just very rare. And all the weapon style actually. Similar to like the trophies or the mounts and such. Like I've never gotten any of the mounts to drop. I gotten one of each trophy, each weapon style and one hand style. So that's fun. Anyways, going back to the topic, Yeah, most of the games that I play is first-person shooter. Well, not most. Um, the games that I'm more familiar are first-person shooter. Like I played a lot of them. So you tend to just, whenever you're playing online, you tend to find a lot of very habits, like really interesting habits that people do. Like I just mentioned in regards to those campers that are just newer players that usually just go into one area. Like the people that are just pissed off at you in particular, they're going to rush you down trying to kill you as much as possible. Those are super easy to kill because you kill them and they're going to rush, they're going to look for you like maniacs. Those are usually the easy targets. Obviously, people that tend to run in the same area over and over and over again, like they come in hot spots. So many things. Ah, boy. Speaking of first-person shooter, I've actually been watching, considering all of the population or everyone talking about the Modern Warfare 2 from time to time. I've been seeing a lot of those in my recommendation. I'm like, damn, I kind of miss doing some pew pew. The last time that I did some pew pew was Fortnite. And Fortnite on my PC for some reason is just very laggy. It has a lot of problems with graphical settings. I don't know why, but hey. And Apex, those two, Apex, Fortnite were the only two, which I played a while back. The only game that I've been playing essentially on my own are Trove and Terraria. Like Terraria. Terraria has been mostly modded, or mostly Calamity. That's pretty much all I've been doing. Since Calamity got ported in 1.4, I wanted to do at least a 1.4 playthrough, which I ended up doing. I finished up the whole playthrough in 1.4 melee, like using melee only. Now I'm doing like the only one that I never done even in 1.3, which was, what the hell? Which was Summoner. I started that out yesterday. I actually just made the world and just started and killed at least some of the bosses. I believe I killed Desert Scourge, Eye of Cthulhu, and also the King Slime. Not to mention that I got the Goblin Army. So that was the last thing that I did before actually just turning it off. Just doing the Goblin Army. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, outside of that, like I play a little bit of multiverses, by the way. Multiverses is also quite fun. Played it, I believe I only played it twice. I could be meaning to play it with a friend of mine, and doesn't download it. I'd much rather just play goddamn Brawlhalla. Broken Hala. Which I hate. I despise, by the way, how the connection or the connectivity, how it connects to players in Brawlhalla is. Because both my friend and myself, we do live in the eastern side of the United States. Well, he does live in Puerto Rico, but I live in the eastern US. But we do get connected with, like, because for some reason the region from Brawlhalla is connecting to the eastern side of the world with Mexico and pretty much most of the South America. And that area and all of that area is pretty high ping for both of us. But more often than not, because skill-based matchmaking, and I hate that with a bloody passion. Because skill-based matchmaking is a thing, and we get connected a lot of cases with a lot of players from like Argentina, Mexico, and all of that, and the pings is just like all over the place. If I do recall correctly, like, because I know a lot of people that are from Mexico that I play with them, and I actually play with some of them Fortnite, and my ping was like in the 200s. It was like 150 to 200. What is my total power rank? Right now it's like 729,000? 723,099 power rank. There we go. Yeah, and like I was just mentioning, Nitro Chaser. Not Nitro Chaser, I just saw the Nitro Chaser, like... I just read Nitro Chaser and I was like, why the hell did I say Nitro Chaser? But no, in Brawlhalla, that's usually the issue that I have with that game. Get connected with a lot of people from all over the place, and it's just so inconsistent. Because there's been so many times that I lost matches because I actually because of problems with ping. Cases where actually you can easily tell that I hit completely. Sound effects, you can actually see the color and everything. And then literally after almost half a second they would just dodge and just it will count as a dodge. And because of it I will get punished immediately. I will get punished for hitting an enemy. That's what I hated so much. Anything to get to 40k, like pretty much is no other thing that I can just say than just leveling up your gems. Because if you're 34, it means that you don't have full crystal gems on all of your gems. So that should be one thing that you should go for. Crystal gems, all of your gems, even at the very least at level 25 or higher. With your empowered gems, make sure to convert them into crystal gem as well. Get crystal equipment like crystal 4 or something like that, or you can upgrade crystal 3, but I don't recommend it. But upgrade, like getting a crystal level 4 full set. Dragons, level out your mastery as well. Because if you're enough, 500 Trove, like 500 Trove mastery, 100 Geo, like you should go for those because those are a lot of power rank. Just one thing at a time. The first thing that I will probably just say is just get crystal gem on every single gem possible. At the very least, just have, let's just take my Fae for example and just have, rah. Yeah, just have some gems like this. These are not even great lesser gems. It's like maybe my 2 crystals, lesser cosmics. But yeah, at the very least, just get at least 2000 or 2100 power rank level 25 gems, which is, if I do recall, at level 15, either 1500 and 1600, give or take, like around that area, 1550, 1650 or something like that. At level 15. And so yeah, the level up all of those gems. If you have qubits, obviously your empowered gems should all of them be crystals. Like, yep. That's usually what I like to say. There isn't a lot of things for me to say outside of the very common stuff. Also, if you had the opportunity to get dragons, like the primordial dragon, that get them. you. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I also too like glitching out. Alright, so let me just look like quick. Ah, Jesus, man. I may want to start considering leveling up gems on all of the other characters to see if I can achieve 40k. The thing is, can I achieve 40,000 power rank with like some of the lower power rank characters? I know I can if I level them up to level 30, but outside of leveling those gems to level 30, can I even do that? Can I even get 1 KPR? Because we're talking, if I actually level up all of my gems to level 27, we're talking level 27, we're talking 2 levels times every single gem, times 42, times 10% on some of the gems. So some of the gems should be around 40, 46, I believe. So we are going to be talking about so we're talking per gem. If it is 2 levels per gem, it is around 80. I think it's just going to be 40k, but just barely. At least on some of the 40k flat classes, like Faye, Faye Neon Ninja Pirate Captain, I believe, are my sub 39.1. I mean, let's see. Lunar Lancer. No, Pirate Captain. So, Faye Neon Ninja Lunar Lancer. Maybe even Boomeranger. All of them are like my... Like, all those 3 are like my sub 39. So... So we're talking 84 power rank on my Cosmic. So that's 3 of the 84 apiece. 84 times 3. Oh, let's just go over the lesser gems. I do feel like the lesser fire, water, and air is going to be better. So that's 84 times 3. 4 times 3, that's 252, if I can recall. 252 power rank. And 10% of that is like 25, so that's like 277. Or 270. Oh no, Xbox app is lagging. Like 277 power rank, multiply that by 3, we are talking like 700. Yeah, it's just barely over 1,000. If you include the 250 from the Cosmic, it's just barely over 1,000, so yeah. Leveling up all of the gems to level 27, it should be enough for me to get to 40k every class. Okay. Good, so I don't need to use Primal Gem Shards on any class, which is a good thing. $9,000 light. I would probably just say go with Solarian over Bard, especially if you do have a stronger Solarian. Like, it depends. It depends on how strong your Solarian is or your Bard is, because both Solarian and Bard subclasses are very dependent on power rank. Like, neither of them are going to be good unless you have a really, at the very least, a 30 or 35,000 power rank or higher Bard or Solarian. So yeah, if you do have at least 30 or 35 on Solarian or Bard, then I would probably say Solarian would be your best option. Because the thing is with Bard, it all depends if you can kill so fast that you don't need the extra damage from Solarian. Like, for example, my Knight, I really don't need Solarian sub because I kill already really fast without it. Like, I could kill so fast that it really doesn't even matter if I use it or not. And yeah, so I don't know. If I'm being honest, I don't know. You can ask everyone who's been using the Knight, especially now recently. I've been mainly the Knights for 5.5 years, so in my case, I've been using this class all this time. So but yeah, just don't know. Don't know. Well, also the Knight is just very strong. It's a very strong class. It's in a really strong position right now. So maybe a lot of people that are just trying it out, they immediately see, oh my god, this character just feels really ridiculous. It's just a strong, very easy to use class. In a really solid position. Would I take, if we're going full effectiveness and such, will I take this over Shadowhunter? Probably not. Shadowhunter is still stronger. But this class is just really strong. It's just how it is. It's just is on a strong position. Like the knight always had, like, which is the funny thing, like the knight always had the tools to be one of the best characters out there. But the problem with the knight is going to be, it was always, and it is still kind of, up until this point, the slower than average movement speed. Right now it's not so much the slowest character, which was before the case. But outside of that, like the character's always been really, really good. Really good. And I'm losing my voice again. God damn it. Then, like I always do say that the knight is one of those classes that are just the biggest surprises to most people. They just immediately see the knight and they just go like, what's going on? Why is it doing so much damage? Why is it moving like that? What kind of hack are you doing? Or so on and so forth. It's like a character that you don't expect to be this good, but it is. So it, like a lot of people always find it very unusual seeing this character doing the way that it is. Understandable completely, by the way, if any of you think like that. And I don't find the other boss. I didn't find the other boss. I'm out. Whee. Hey, how's it going? But yeah. That's why it's best for everyone to experiment with classes if you can. So yeah. ¿Qué hora es allí? ¿Las 10 de la noche? 10 p.m. Is that Spanish? Yes, that is Spanish. Gee. 4:16. Well, that's your first problem. You are comparing to someone that has been prepared for so long. yeah. Uh, I was so over prepared for this update. So I've been This is the thing, by the way. I've been maxed out in this game with max 100% gems for 4 years now. I've been maxed out with all my classes for, I do believe, more than 4 years now with 100%. So yeah. I haven't had the need of grinding gems for such a long time. And whenever it is time for me to grind them, I can actually just get them immediately. ¿Cuál puede ser la tercera clase que hará en Cuarenteca? Lo más seguro es Solarium. Es probablemente que sea Solarium. How do I stay dedicated for this game? I just have fun with it. I enjoy the game and I just have fun with it. There's not any hard explanation regarding behind it. It's just it's just I just enjoy the game. I just find stuff that I just want to do, whether it be something really weird, like experimenting with certain classes, or for example, if I want to max out. You know, maxing out is very difficult, especially when they drop an update like what they did with the banner style dells and such. Like, those things do take a long time to actually get everything. So yeah. I do have Solarium 40k, by the way. 40.2. Yeah, it's 40.2. Solarium is 40.2. It is 40k, but yeah, I don't know. This is a big boy. You a big boy. Holy Jesus. Yeah, Solarium es de boss DPS, es un DPS class. Solo que Solarium. Simplemente eso lo que es. As the subclass do stop at 40k. 40k. They do stop at 40,000 power rank. That's when they stop. So yeah, those are the end of the subclass. Do I have every class of 40k? I do not. All of my characters are at the very least 39,000 or above. Up until yesterday, I was grinding, you know, the remaining gems that I needed to get every single full set of crystal gems, which is what I ended up doing yesterday. And now all of my characters are at the very least 39,000 power rank or above, and all I gotta do is just level up some gems to get it to 40k. Which was the reasoning. I was doing some little mental math before just seeing how much power do I gain just from leveling up all of the gems to level 27. So yeah, to see if I can actually just get all of the character to 40,000 power without the need of actually using primal gem shards. Oh god, I love this game being so glitchy. The 3 stars is literally all... What the hell? Okay. Yo no sé, honestamente yo no sé qué opino del Bard porque no lo tengo 40k, pero yo no lo he usado. Yo no he usado el Bard. O sea que no sé qué decir. Yo lo subí a 40k por subclass. Ah, no. Why? I mean, it's not going to be that much different. Like, seriously, like, for me, it's not going to be that much different. You might see higher damage number, but you are going to see me just kill maybe just as fast. Bueno, eso es lo que pienso hacer. Eso es lo que yo pienso hacer. Eso es lo que pienso hacer con todos los personajes. Because I need... you know what? Now that we're all here, let me just show you something. Maybe if you didn't watch towards the end of the Shadowhunter video, 40k. Let me just show you a little something, so you actually have an idea on how much does it take to actually make one video. Let's see. Actually, just type it in like help, I believe it was. Help. There you go. That's that thing that you do see right here. Let me just get myself out of here. This thing that you do see right here. That thing. That is the Shadowhunter video. This is the 40k Shadowhunter video. It is entirely in Sony Vegas. So making a whole video like this one takes so long. Every single line that you do see, those are cuts on the audio. There's the music, there's all the footage. There's some sound effects on right around here. And also here. There's some sound effects here and here. There's the screenshots, more screenshots. And I do believe all the way up top here is for like whenever I just get a new file, I just drag and drop it down all the way down here. So this is just the editing process. This is not counting this part, which is the intro, which looks similar to something like this. And then if we move on with all of the, what is it, like the artwork for thumbnails, which, by the way, just to give once again, the Solarian is right here, which I already made it. Right behind me, right over there. Yeah, that is the Solarian thing. Also, by the way, I cannot accept requests for songs due to copyright problems. That's the reason I have pretty much the same playlist, because I want to avoid copyrights. That's the problem with YouTube, essentially. But yeah, this is the 40k Solarian. This is what I was working throughout this weekend. And yeah, let's just avoid music recommendation. Because even if it is, like in some cases, even if it is non-copyright, I still get copyright claim. Because YouTube. Like I've had several streams that were claimed because of it, even if they are not. Like I've lost, like several streams were immediately copyright claim. Like that, just like that. I'm like, bro, okay, well, rip. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, that's usually the whole editing process, or pretty much a whole file, how it looks. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube is super bad. Like, even some of my older videos with music that were actually non-copyrighted, they got copyright claim. Like, even some of the older 30k PR videos with non-copyright music, those got claimed. And then unclaimed, because YouTube is dumb. Some videos I actually had to just cut down the whole audio. Some of the audio, just muffle the audio just so it will get unclaimed. Entonces ese tengo. There you go. 584-448-2810. Great damage. Yeah, YouTube is pretty horrible. At the very least, like with Twitch also mutes your audio if it is copyright. But yeah, it just mutes the audio completely, but it's not as punishing as YouTube. YouTube is literally super punishing with the copyrighted content. De porcentaje, sí, todo en 100%. What the hell happened to the music? Oh, okay. But yeah, that's the reason I always go with this playlist that is on YouTube. Because this playlist doesn't get copyrighted. Todo mi... tú puedes ver todo mi gema y todo mi equipamiento en mi 40k, en mi 40k night. Todo, ahí está todo. Todo mi stats, mi gema, la razón. Todo está ahí. Pero sí, todo mi empowered. I'm already back here, bro. You know what? I'm out of this world. I go air. I'm gonna go for some air. Right, si tienes curiosidad de lo que tiene mi Knight, todo está ahí. Lo único que es diferente, obviamente, el power rank es un poco más bajo. Es un poco más bajo porque yo hice ese video antes de darle unlock al Stain. Pero Stain no da casi una basura de stats. O sea que no hace nada de diferencia. I grind almost 500 boxes. I'm just thinking, by the way, how should I approach the 40k Solarium video? Because here's the thing. I use obviously Solarium, in one way. Like, for example, I use Cell Assembling on Solarium to spam ult for DPS. Obviously, of course, that's how you generally go with full DPS Solarium. But for dungeon grinding, I usually obviously go with like Trail or something completely different. Rather than using Ernie, I use Animated Jug. Rather than using Cell Assembly, I'm using Trailblazing. All depends. I might just even go for Celis. For the Celis combination. Celis, Marshall. And it's going to end up being in the same situation that it was, like the Draco situation with the endgame series. Oh boy! Even if I specifically mention, hey, I don't have light rolls. I am rocking this character because this was back in the Shadow Tower era. I use Draco sometimes for Shadow Towers. I don't have light roll, so I need chronomatic emblem so I can maintain my ult all the time. There's a people, you should be using Trailblazing emblem, you should be just using basic attack. I'm like, did you even listen? Bruh. Like, I know that this is going to... Like, I'm just going to put a disclaimer and just... let known. Una persona de top Night 40k plus. 20 personas. 25. Can I go down? Thank you. But yeah, I'm just afraid that's going to happen. The elitist. I'm surprised that didn't happen a whole lot with Shadowhunter. With the Shadowhunter 40k. And to be fair, the Shadowhunter 40k. It didn't happen a whole lot. It then it didn't happen a whole lot. I was very surprised that it didn't happen. I mean, to be fair, I tackled pretty much all the more common arguments. Alright, dude. Enjoy some good old-fashioned Naruto. Or Naruto. Where's the last boss? Oh well. Whatever. But yeah. Me gusta esto, sí. Yo lo encuentro. Yo lo encuentro fun, enjoyable. Lo vi completo. Fue fun, fue fun. Ah, Jesus. But yeah, I was actually expecting a lot of people to talk more in regards to what is it like. Because I did tackle obviously the class gem, non-class gem debate, which if anyone tried to argue, like what the hell? How can you even argue shooting 4 times slower or doing less than twice the amount of damage with max attack speed? Like, bruh. That alone should just tell you, hey, which one is better than the other? And then same thing with like the crowd control problems that a lot of people were just talking about. Oh yeah, no, Shadowhunter's really not that great. Because it doesn't have the crowd control. It's like, does it even really matter? You have Sunsnare, you have Seekers, and you have your ult for crowd control, and even despite that, your damage is pretty high. Even with the lack of crowd control, you kill so fast that it really doesn't matter. And all of those items just fell off the map. Okay. I believe something like this happened with, was it the Pirate Captain video? I don't remember if it was Pirate Captain 30k or Pirate Captain Endgame, where I just found that really funny, where I would just say, hey, the character is not good in dungeon grinding. Specifically mentioned dungeon grinding, and they're like, but the character is not meant to be used for dungeon grinding, it's meant for use for Shadow Tower. Like, bro, I know. Don't state the obvious, I know the water is wet. Like, bro. Like, bro, what the hell, man? Sí, eso pasa todo el tiempo. Es la razón por qué yo no tengo nombre morado. No me interesa. Es el nombre del carry. Nombre de carry. Bien. Yeah, going back to the topic, I just went in for a full blank. But yeah, going into the Pirate Captain video, you know, the water is wet, you know, Pirate Captain is not meant to be used for dungeon grind, is meant to be used for DPS, which is like, duh, obviously, I know that. That's probably the reason I'm just going to put in more of a disclaimer on the character before I just get those people, oh no, but the character is meant to be used for DPS, why use it for dungeon? Yeah. Like, bruh. Even though it's pretty obvious, even though I made a video specifically going over my first impression of the Solarian, just say, hey, the character is going to be used in DPS. It's probably among the highest, if not the highest DPS in the entire game. In the test server, by the way. I thought, oh yeah, no, the character is going to be used for DPS, not for dungeon grinding. Yes, I know. Algo que indique el endgame, sí, algo que indique a la persona que esté alto en Mastery o algo así. I mean, yeah. Wait, who says it's 135 for 40k? I can just show you right now. Mount 125. Stays at 125. I don't know who is telling 135. It should be 125. Yep. Unfortunately, that is not correct. It's 125 movement speed. Because there are some people who are just speculating, hey, it is 135, but it's not 135, it's 125. Besides, it's even if it was 135, still trash, but hey, it is what it is. That, unfortunately, as much as I like the Knight subclass because of the extra flash capacity, please give us more flash capacity by default on the Knight. That would be great. That would be greatly appreciated because it makes no sense that the Knight doesn't have that thing. Oh, Prime 397. Nice. Almost 400. GG. Oof. Oof. Yeah, face of rage. But yeah, unfortunately, like I was saying, Knight subclass movement speed for anything outside of like the new player or someone that doesn't run movement speed on gear is so overrated. Like outside of the flash capacity, like the movement speed on mount is so overrated. It's so overrated, it's disgusting. Gotta love the global ship, bro. How are you almost 400? Play the king, and you will get it. Un pequeño problema que tiene el Bard. Ahí sí, el Bard siempre tiene este problema, eso yo lo había mencionado desde un principio. El único problema con el Bard es que las habilidades tienen pocos multipliers. Todas las habilidades. Y la única manera de hacer daño es subiendo obviamente los melody counts con el ult. Pero sí, es un problema con Bard. Por eso es que mucha gente dice que el Bard está medio basura. Yo no puedo decirte exactamente si es cierto o no, porque obviamente yo no lo he usado. Pero sí. Eso es algo que dicen muchos de los jugadores. Hay un presentimiento que se podrá usar bien con algunas combinaciones o algo así, pero gente, no sé qué decirte. Bien interesante ahora pensándolo bien. Yo hay muchas personas que están usando el Bard mucho más que antes. He cogido muchos requests del Bard. Muchas veces yo he visto preguntar Bard. Oh, full inventory. Full inventory, full inventory. Woohoo! Cornerstone nearby, anywhere. I didn't even realize it. God damn. Oh, hello. I never. Where? Oh, there you go. Not gonna use port potion. Don't care. I'll go back into that 3. I'll go back into that 3-star. Might as well just do this. I'm already here. Go back. Go back here. Grab my stellar. Alright, what's going over here? So I have to open out gem boxes very, very soon. Yep, gotta open up some boxes. Let's open up some boxes, see what I can get. Let's see if I get anything good that can just replace any of my gems. Who knows? Okay. Who's been inviting a lot in Trail? That's Kush. I guess so. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Oh god, I don't want to open. I'll open those later. Let me check these gems first. 701, 632. Damn, 632 already. 681. Well, let's start with fire. Crit damage, magic. One of each, 1509. Crit hit. Max health. Double max health. It was sub 1500, so. Out, max health, magic, and even at level 17 it was low. Crit damage, max health 1523, magic damage, max health, magic 1468, crit hit, magic, crit hit 1564, magic, crit hit, magic 1430, magic, max health. That was double max health, 1483. That was double crit hit. You magic, max health, double magic, max health, magic, double magic 1579. This one's a higher one, but yeah. I can re-roll that one, but pequeñas son monedas. No necesariamente. Yo no miro la gema en Power Rank en nivel 1. Yo espero hasta el 15. Porque nivel 1 es... Ejemplo, el ejemplo más perfecto que podría haber pasado fue el... Ayer saqué uno 711 y terminó 1540. Y eso pasa muy frecuente. Nivel 15. Yo diría que lo mejor. Como ha pasado dos veces que como 630 termina en 1600. All right. Seven 708, 707, 686. Is there anyone? Let's go over here. $14.22. That was $14.98. $14.98 as well. $14.39. So this one's way lower than this one. $14.63. $14.59. $15.49. That was this is a double crit damage one. It was pretty low. 1487. Gee. And it was a perfect. This is a perfect. But it's low. Pretty low power rank. Yeah. 1541. There's a triple magic. 1522. 1500. This one is also perfect. 1546. 1514. Ooh, double max health, and it's getting pretty high up there. Yeah, 1575. This one's also getting pretty high up there. 1558. Magic, crit damage. Ooh. That's getting pretty low. It's a pretty low one. Look at this gem. Perfect example. Ejemplo perfecto. Not even 1500, and this gem was 680. This one is lower than lower power rank than this gem right here. Like this power rank, and this one as well. Like this two power rank, these two gems, which were like low 600 or high 500, better than a 680 or close to 700 gem. Never trust power rank level 1. Oh, this one's high. This one's high. And low power rank at the end. Not clutch. This one's potentially high. And it turned out really low. 2 3 stars. Look at this. 1528, which is lower than this gem. Lower than this gem. Lower than even, no, not even this gem, but yeah, lower than this two gems in the low 600. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep any of them. Pretty decent on some of them, but alright, doesn't care. Yeah, that despite that, no 1600. That was crazy. I'm doing pretty well in sparks, 500 of each. Did pretty well. ¿Qué power rank sería bueno? 15. Eso depende. Es que es bien difícil conseguir un power. Esto es algo que yo estaba pensando hoy. Esto es difícil pensarlo. Las gemas de cristales no son lo mismo que las gemas de estelares. Obviamente, dos son cristales estelares raros. Eso es obvio. Pero lo que me refiero es que las estelares, una nivel 15, tú puedes conseguirla entre 1160 por ahí. Y lo más alto es 1350, que la diferencia es más o menos 200 power rank. En el caso de las cristales, la diferencia es mucho más grande. Que puede ser, o puede conseguirte una como en 1380, o lo más alto máximo es como 1700 o algo así. Más de 1700. O sea que hay como 400 power rank de diferencia ahí. O sea que el rango de nivel 1, bueno, no, de una gema 0% y una gema 100% nivel 15 es mucho. La diferencia es bien grande. O sea, conseguirte una buena es bien difícil. Lo que yo diría es mejor es... Ok. Eso no era. Lo que yo diría que es mejor es conseguirte una gema 1600. Posiblemente 1600. Si quieres una gema que sea buena, pero no súper exagerado de eso. 100%, como yo diría, verde en las tres estadísticas. Yo diría una gema que no tenga rojo. Es como 1600. Nivel 15. Déjame ir con el solar en un momentico. $1600 es usualmente como este power rank aquí. 1600 es... ¿Cuánto es 1600? ¿Cuánto power rank era de... Hold on. ¿Cuánto power rank era de subir a 25? Son 546 power rank. 1600 vienen siendo 2100. $1600 vienen siendo 2146. Wow, eso es alto. Es más o menos este punto, sí. Es más o menos aquí. Esto es 1600. Eso no es 1600. Disculpa. Es el nivel 27. Esto es 1600. Ahora. Esto que está aquí. O 1600 o 1650. No me acuerdo cuál de los dos. Este yo creo que es una 1650. Esto es lo que todo el mundo considera bueno. Como una 1650. Vamos a ver. Am I for real? You know what? Experimento. Vamos a experimentar. Vamos a ver si yo estoy bien. Calculator. Ok, so es 1536 más 546. Este viene siendo una 2082 power rank. Vamos a ver. Y que no se ve como una 2000. Sí, porque es 105 en nivel 25. Sí, eso mismo es. 146 power rank. Esto. Ok. Ok, 546. O sea, si estamos buscando una gema buena, nivel 15, estos son 25. Aquí esta gema así, 2100, estos son 1600 plus. 1600 vienen siendo 2146 power rank. Por eso yo diría, usualmente entre 1570 a 1600 puede ser un buen start. Ya 1650 es si quieres irte overkill. Eso es más o menos aquí. Que viene siendo 2190, casi 2200 power rank. ¿Qué pasa? Pero no muy frecuente. Is it Dino Tamer? Miss. You. Let's see. This one's high. Some games are just pretty bad. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense into 1.6k. Level 25 gems. Or I would probably say like 1580. It would be like the new 20, like 1210. That's interesting. Anyways, I think that will cover everything for today's live stream. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I think is. Yeah, I think it's a good place to end it here. Unless you guys got questions. If you got questions, then obviously make sure to ask them if you can or if you want. But for me, I think that will be done for today's grinding session. I will probably just chat for a little bit. I'll probably just stay in my club and just chat for a little bit until we are done. And on archive stream, so just might as well. So, for me personally, let me just drink some water. Okay. So, for me personally, some of the things that I definitely noticed were like, it is not like, don't go too much hard on gems, like going on very specific gem, because this is not stellar gems. The range from 15 is way too large to even go for a very extremely specific gem. Se pone una buena gema de 1550, maybe 1550 viene siendo 2096. A ver si yo tengo una 2090, de lo más cerca, 2087. ¿Qué viene siendo esto? Ok, bueno, o sea que no es malo. Esta es una 2087, 2096 viene siendo 1550, o sea que tal vez sí, 1550. Ahorita ya. Vaya. So the next video that I'm planning to do might be either the Lunar Lancer hidden effects video or the 40k, which I'm leaning more towards Lunar Lancer hidden effects video. Because the 40k I still don't have a lot of experience with Solarium with using it and dungeon grinding. And I don't feel like just editing for 15 hours during this weekend. So I might just take it a little bit more slowly this week and just go with a hidden FX video. And I'm also been very interested in some of the Lunar Lancer hidden effects, the other two, because they seem quite interesting. I might go and just do the hidden effects throughout the whole weekend. And then starting next week, I will start working on the next 40k. So yeah, those are the two. Those are the two videos that I'm going for. I'm making more like 140k, one hidden FX video every single week. Like 140k, one hidden FX, 140k, one hidden FX. And at the very least is, now that I'm done with the grind, well, I'm not technically done, but at the very least, like most of the things that I was just hunting for, I already got them. So I don't know. So now I can just focus a little bit more on getting all of those stuff. I got something on my goddamn eye. Recomienda abrir cajas de Power Cristal o convertir la estelar a cristal. Si tienes estelar, gemas estelares Empowered, convertirlas de estelar a cristal. Pero si tienes los materiales de sacar la caja de cristal, consigue la caja de cristal. Pero no, honestamente los Empowered Gems yo siempre lo dejo en Conversion. Yo las convierto. Es que el único problema con abrir cajas de cristales son los 5 Phoenix Modes. Si estás dedicado a sacar los 5 Phoenix Modes por caja, pues entonces. Pero si no, no vale la pena. Porque después de que venga, coja, abra todas esas cajas y te terminen dando una gema 2 estrellas. Y con la habilidad que no quiera. Y ese es el problema. No son caros, pero son raros. 5 Phoenix Modes, eso es un dólar. Eso sí que duele. Obviously, like the Solarian, this is the style that I'm going for, by the way. If you actually do check the screenshot, this is the style that I'm going for, which is the style that I was using since I got this character to level 30. I was like, level 30, what the hell should I even use? So let's go with this. Just put this. Haven't changed it ever since. Like, the only thing that I changed a little bit was when I got the hostile from Watt, which surprisingly works a little bit, but I don't know. I don't like it as much. Lunar. Yeah, that's going to be a Solarian. What the hell? I'm gliding. Let's go. Also, another thing that I noticed, certain characters, I do believe all characters after Lunar Lancer, I need to just get rid of these. I already got all C4. All characters after Lunar Lancer, they don't have a walking animation. The only character that it may have a walking animation is what is it, like Bard? But Bard uses like a similar walking animation to the Boomeranger, so it feels the same. But outside of the Bard Like none of the characters actually have a walking animation, so it's just running, which is interesting. Alright. Descansa. Noche, ya es tardecito. Muchos lugares ya es tarde. Oh, Jesus, the lag. But yeah, I don't need to remind anyone that. Yeah, that DPS is a thing. Did I run out tactical? Yeah, I ran out of prismatic change. I'll just get it once again because I've been using this character lately, like for public delves, because I've been trying to increase my public delve score. I'm currently at 146 on public delve score, so I've been trying to increase that as well, because I want like a private delves of 160 if I can, so I can start throwing down 160 portals for quote-unquote higher drop chances for mounts. I need to check if it is actually 160. I need to check the patch note that they actually just introduced that, which I do believe was Depth Stepper. The hell? Yeah. In the Depth Stepper update, I do believe they actually did that. You know what? Let me just put myself right here. Let me just search that real quick. Trove, Saurus, Dacum, Depth Stepper on updates, Depth Stepper, patch notes. I believe it was in this update. Additional updates. It was not on Depth Stepper. God damn it. Was it in tune-up? I don't remember. I actually don't remember if it was tune-up, Depth Stepper, patch notes. Additional updates. 162 for corners. So there's one thing that they did. So 162 plus is when you start getting more corners of Cthulhu Realm. Lunar Leap? Maybe? Patch notes? Additional updates. Nope. Polish Paragon. The Paragon update. Patch notes. Additional update. Yes. There you go. It was in Paragon update. From 160 plus. Yes, 160 plus. More inner geode. Free range electrolytic crystals and mount drops. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, 160. So I need to go to 160 for those. So I need to get my polydo to 160 for that in particular. By the way, I forgot to mention this is going to be unlisted. Just to let everyone know that this stream is going to be unlisted. It's going to be on the unlisted playlist, so it doesn't clog up the channel with a lot of live streams. So if you want to watch all of the unlisted live stream, there's going to be a playlist on the channel for you to actually just go and see live streams like this one, where there's like not a lot of purpose. It's just me running around and just playing the game and doing some extra grinding. Like, it is not like, what is it? Like events, updates. Speaking of which, speaking of updates, something tells me we're very near close to getting an update. I haven't even checked anything related to the news. Considering the let me just check something. Yeah, considering that the event is already over and we're nearing the weekend, we usually get an something related to an update during an event or just after an event. Considering that Sunrise was just a big update and they teased Boomeranger rework as the next update, well, not the next update, but the next rework that they're working on, I will not be surprised, and you can just see it right here. I would not be surprised if they implement, like, they announce the test server this weekend. I would not be surprised. Either this or next weekend, but I will not be surprised if it is this weekend. And they just go like on Friday or Saturday, which is usually when they announce stuff. So tomorrow or Saturday, they usually announce stuff and they just go like, oh yeah, there you go, new update on the test server, have fun. If they announce it, then obviously I will be doing a live stream and just going over the update. But they haven't said anything, so I doubt it's going to be tomorrow. I heavily doubt it, but we don't know. We get an announcement, like we got the announcement for, what is it, for like the Sunrise updates so abruptly. Like I knew it. By the way, I knew it. I called that out just completely because this happened with Lunar Leap. On the Lunar Leap update, the reason why barely anyone actually noticed that the Lunar Leap update was actually, you know, they dropped with the Shadow Thief event. Lunar Leap was the Lunar Lancer rework. The thing is that they announced it, but just a couple of hours before weekly reset, where barely anyone was even online and the news were not even around. And I was like, they haven't said anything in regards to Sunrise. I wouldn't be surprised if they pull off the same thing that they did with this, like the Lunar Leap update, and they just announced it just the day before reset, and they just announced it like 1 or 2 hours before reset. That's what happened. It got announced like 2 hours before reset. Two hours, I believe it was. 2 hours before the weekly reset, that they say like, oh yeah, update tomorrow, have fun. That was just so, why? So yeah, I usually just wait around the weekends, because usually the weekend is where they usually announce stuff. And considering that, what was it, the last live stream, they did say that we should stay tuned for they were going to do a live stream later on the month or early next month, which is where we're heading right now. We're heading like towards the end of August and the beginning of September. So we are nearing that time frame that they mentioned that they might do another live stream. So I won't be surprised if they announce a new update either of these 2 weeks. Either they announce the test server. Either they just say, yeah, new update test server tomorrow or whatever, or starting tomorrow, or they will announce anywhere throughout the weekend, just say, oh yeah, developer live stream next weekend talking about the future of the game, and then that's when they drop in the update, which is usually what they do. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. So all I gotta say, obviously if they don't announce it, I wouldn't be surprised either. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't say anything during this last 2 weeks. But it could happen. You know, that could happen. So all I have to say is just stay tuned. Just stay tuned. I wouldn't be surprised if they just I wouldn't be surprised if they drop any hints or any news in the coming 2 weeks, either tomorrow or next week. It's usually that time. This is what I like to call like this time of an update. Yes, we did get an update for console. Sunrise literally just dropped on console. But the thing is, PC, the last time that they got an update was Sunrise. But Sunrise on PC dropped, what, like almost 2 months ago? 2 or more months ago. When was it? More than 2 months ago now at this point. Yeah, over 2 months now. Yeah, 2 months in starting next week. So 2 months starting next week is going to be when like 2 months have passed after the Sunrise update drop on PC. So makes sense that they might just go ahead and drop in like a small update, which then again, smaller updates usually drop during that time frame, where it is going to be around late August. Because late August is when they dropped, last year is when they dropped Depth Stepper. It was dropped on August of the 31st, like August 31st. And the year before that, it was Hubdate, the update to the hub, which was late September, but that was more of a bigger update. And considering that they have been essentially almost on point with everything that we've been gotten, like everything that we got since last year. Last year in 2021 we got Crack the Cord. It was Crack the Cord in March, the Regrowth on April, Tune Up on June, Depth Stepper August, Lunar Leap October, Paragon on November, and then that's it. Paragon was November. That was the last update on 2021. And this year is Shadow Spotlight on February, which is like literally 1 month in difference comparable to Crack the Cord. Like February 23rd, and Crack the Cord was March 23rd. Then Bomb Royale Season 3 was May the 3rd, which was just a couple of days after, 6 days in difference after, or 7 days, 1 week after the Chloromancer Regrowth, so it is in the same time frame. And the tune-up update drop on June 15th, and Sunrise drop on June 28th. So that's why it is going to be on the current time frame right now that we're at. That is, we're in this time to get another update, a smaller update, which is going to be a smaller update, by the way. Smaller update usually means like updates where they don't introduce a lot of things, usually like Shadow Spotlight, where there are going to be some reworks, or maybe just adding in some stuff and fixing in some stuff. Those are the small updates. Like the next big update we might get, it might be late November, maybe early December. That might be the next big update, or what we like to call the expansions. But yeah, so I'm calling it right now. Essentially, probably this week or next week, either these 2 weeks. I'm more leaning towards next week, that we are going to get any news related to the new update that is going to drop on PC. They might drop the test server, I don't know, but I'm calling it right now. Considering the time frame, it is almost exactly the same thing as last year with Depstepper. Depstepper dropped around this time frame on the test server. Actually, it should have dropped a week before. So last week it should have been the test server for Depstepper, because Depstepper test server dropped. When was it? Like 2 weeks before the update even came out? Which was like maybe like during the halfway point of August or the later point of August. So we don't know, but I that's all essentially I'm predicting. Like, I'm predicting that to be the case, just because of the time frame that we're at, and considering that they have been dropping the updates pretty much around the same time frame as last year. They have been going pretty consistently, and even still, like, most of the updates, usually they drop in most of the updates in June, like on PC, in June, August, March, this November and December, like one of those two. And May, that's usually like during that time frame, so late April, early May. Late February all the way until March, pretty much for the most part is always March. Late August, early September, and late November, early December. That's usually the time frame of all of the updates. Because look at this, look at the updates that we have right here. Megalithic was in June 27th. Eclipse update was in August 22nd. Adventures update November 14th. Heroes update March 27th. Geo June 26th. Personal Combat December 18th. Bomb Royale Season 2 March 26th. Going Green May 28th. Into the Deep November 26th. Delves May 5th. Hub Day September 22nd. Deep Dragon December 8th. Practicore March 23rd. The Regrowth was April 27th. Tune-Up was June 15th. Then August 31st with the Depstepper. Lunar Leap October 12th. Polish Paragon was November 16th, which this one is the only one really odd exception. Shadowy Spotlight is February 23rd. Bomb Royale Season 3 May 3rd, and then Sunrise June 28th. As you probably could tell, literally it's like that time frame. June, August, March, like late February, and pretty much always March. For the most part, most of the time is going to be late April, early May, usually like mid-June is usually like June is when they drop in the first big name update of the year, which was the case with Sunrise, it was the case with Tune-Up, it was the case with Delves was one of the only exceptions, and Going Green, but Geode as well, and then the Megalithic update. All of those updates that I just mentioned were major updates for either of the platforms, and they dropped in June. And then after they drop in an update in June, they usually drop in another update in August or September, which was the case on update regrow, no, not regrow, depth stepper, and now is perfectly in sync and in time with this year. And even still, like, even during this time period, it doesn't say it right here, but in between the Geode and the Crystal Combat update, that's when they dropped the Quality of Life update, which was where the Ice Age got reworked. Which was, if I do recall correctly, was in September. So, yeah, I do feel we're in this time of the year. So be on the lookout on news starting this week and next weekend. This weekend and then next weekend. Be on the lookout. We might get an announcement for the next update. Who knows? That could be interesting. And then afterwards is going to be a server nonsense and shenanigans. Depending how big or how interesting the update is going to change the game. Because they have been saying that they want to go and consider doing, what is it, like another class rebalancing update. And if they do another class rebalancing update, I wouldn't be surprised. Let me just tell you, I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf Solarian a little bit. And they just buff another class to like ridiculous standards. Or, oops, didn't mean to do that, sorry. So I'm pretty sure they might just buff some of the weaker characters. If they do that, obviously I'm not saying that they will do a class rebalancing next update, but if they do that, I wouldn't be surprised if Solarian gets toned down. Solarian's DPS is really ridiculously high, so I wouldn't be surprised if it gets toned down. If it doesn't, then that's cool. Solarian, similar to the Chloromancer, I don't feel it needs so much of a nerf because it really is good mostly at one thing. And it's not like everyone is using Solarian. Everyone's using Shadowhunter, so I wouldn't be surprised if they tone down Shadowhunter. But I don't think they should tone down Shadowhunter. We got so many people complaining the Shadow is spotlighting, and now look where everyone's at. Just destroy. Yep. Everyone's using Shadowhunter nowadays. Shadowhunter best class in the game right now. Yeah, no one was saying that during the Shadow Spotlight. So yeah. They should not... I don't think they should nerf Shadowhunter, even though it's the strongest all-around class in the game. Hey, I don't think they should just nerf it. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth them nerfing that class once again. I think it's in a good position, even though it is obviously the best class in the game. It's in a good position. If they want to tone it down in one way, it should be in DPS. Make the character just feel more snap, even better for dungeon grinding, but slightly toned down in DPS. It shouldn't be on basic. Maybe like slightly lower damage on ult, but the ult is just... Here's the thing with the Shadowhunter. The Shadowhunter's potential is so high, but the characters is so clunky in order for you to actually just get that DPS. If it makes any sense. Like the character's DPS is ridiculous. Tactical Seeker 3.5 on an ability that spawns every second. The damage over time on your ultimate ability that stacks on one another. And the fact that you can just keep throwing down the Seekers that can do upwards of 45 with 1.5 times critical damage increase. And so yeah, the DPS on the character is just absolutely ridiculous. But the thing is with the Shadow Hunter is that all those things just feel so clunky. So clunky. If they just tone down the DPS, the abilities will just become useless and the character will just become what it was before the rework, where the abilities were just kind of there. So I feel the Shadow Seekers, they need it's like it needs a buff, but not so much. It doesn't need a buff in damage, but it needs either an increase on speed, something like, you know, make it seem like just work completely different. Same with the like ultimate ability. I don't know why it scales off your basic like attack speed, because it's pretty much the same animation as the non-class gem basic attack. So scaling off of attack speed, it just makes no sense. It just doesn't synergize well with the character, considering the basic attack with class gem. So maybe just tune down the DPS, but be making the abilities just work better. If they don't tone down the DPS, I mean, I think it's fine. The character is not the highest DPS class in the game. That's Solarian, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does, because the character is way too good all around. If they nerf any class in any class rebalancing, they could easily just not do anything and just leave it the way that it is and just buff other classes, which I think it would be better. That said, the characters that I feel need buffs are... Let me just check some of the characters. I'm actually still in game. Just checking some of the characters. So, Fate Trickster, I do feel it needs a buff. Despite the character getting a buff, and a really good one at that, I still feel the character is very heavily dependent on energy. Way too much, in fact. I don't think it needs someone of a buff in damage, even though buff in damage would be nice. I think it needs just a buff in the energy department, so making the abilities cost less energy, because everything just takes so much energy. So much. Hey. Alright. Just talking to my brother. Hold on. Sorry. But yeah. Anyways. So yeah, Fate Trickster, like I just mentioned, Fate Trickster needs a tone down in the energy cost department. Every single ability just costs way too much energy. I do believe it's like Glitter Bomb is no cooldown and costs like 30 something. It's 30 or 40. I think it's 30. I don't know. It's 30 energy per cast, but it's super spammable. I mean, it does quite a lot more damage, but it's still not strong enough, considering how spammable it is. It's going to have like the same problems as Vanguardian for the most part. So I think the Fate Trickster would be nice if they tone down the energy cost on some of the abilities. Like Blink should be like 10 energy. So you don't have to run energy regen ring and weapon on this character. Maybe one weapon, that would be just nice. Neon Ninja actually needs a buff. It's interesting. Neon Ninja got a... Neon Ninja in Uber 10 still is the best, if not the second best, Uber 10 grinder in the entire game. Because it's the same character, but only does with... But it's... You know, it's still one-shots like crazy in Uber 10, but with a stronger basic. But in Uber 11, for the little time that I used the Neon Ninja, it's rough. It's rough. It's in a rough position, especially in the shurikens. Like, I feel the shuriken critical damage nerf was unnecessary. Because that was the thing that made the Neon Ninja unique. If they just kept it the way that it was before, the Neon Ninja is going to be a pure endgame one-shotting character. And I feel they should go back with the Neon Ninja on that aspect. The Neon Ninja should go back on to having a 2.5 times critical damage bonus on Shuriken. I don't think it was necessary for them to cut down in half. Not even double damage, 2.5 is the same as it was before. So Neon Ninja, I feel it needs to get back to the one-shotting capabilities on non-martial, because it made the character super unique in that aspect. Yes, it made the character super strong, but super unique. It was a one-shotting character that relies mostly on the shuriken, but the thing is that all of the other abilities were kind of mediocre. Now that all of the other abilities are alright, especially basic is pretty good. But the shuriken needs to be just better. It takes way too much setup and it doesn't do enough damage, which is the thing that it needs to be taken into account. The reason why it did so much damage, it was because the character, like the setup on the shuriken was a lot. So yeah, I do feel that needs to go back. Pretty much everything else is just fine. Maybe just tune up some numbers here and there, or maybe just make some of the abilities just work a little bit better, but the shuriken needs to go back into what it was before. Lunar Lancer, I don't feel that Lunar Lancer needs anything. Maybe a basic attack increase. I glitched out. A basic attack increase in range, like horizontal range, maybe. So I feel that may be the only thing, and maybe just work on the ultimate ability on Lunar Lancer, which is horrible. It's in such a terrible state right now. And Boomeranger is actually in a pretty solid state, but Boomeranger is going to get a rework, so nothing there. Tomb Racer is in a great position, I feel like. The character is so underrated, it's not even funny. You can still do the disgusting burst DPS that the character can dish out, so the character is still really good. DPS is still pretty nice. Setup on the character still works really nice. It doesn't feel clunky, it feels good. It's a good feeling character. So Tomb Racer, I feel, is in a good position. If they want to tone up, maybe basic attack damage at the very least, or maybe the Banshee lasting a little bit longer, because lasting like 2 seconds is like what? Maybe 10 seconds on Banshee, so you can actually have more minions, or maybe the minions take less damage. Would be great. Pirate Captain, I haven't used the Pirate Captain a whole lot, but considering that it's the second potential highest DPS in the entire game, I think it's in an alright position. Basic attack is still kind of trash. It's a bad thing. But it's a DPS, it's a burst DPS class. I don't know how to say much about the class, if I'm being honest. Candy Barbarian, I do feel it needs somewhat of a slight buff still. Candy Barbarian is in such a damn good position. It's like the best position it's ever been, obviously. It's the Shadowy Spotlight was the first time that the Candy Barbarian actually received a buff. So going over the numbers, maybe Vanilla's Whirlwind should be just increased a little bit more, because 7 times damage on Vanilla's Whirlwind I feel is kind of low. Making the effectiveness of spin to win a little bit better, making it at least 8 to 8.5 would be a little bit better, in my opinion. Outside of that, I think that's everything. I think that's good. Draco, as a matter of fact, I do feel Draco needs a buff. Again, even though it received quite a good buff on the class gym, making it do 1x damage on minions. But outside of that, like the basic attack is still kind of meh. The ultimate ability, I'm still glitching out. Still glitching out. The ultimate ability is alright, holy Jesus. Ultimate ability is good. It's just that it does the job done, so I think maybe a little bit increasing basic damage, but that's about it. I really don't think it needs a lot. Draco is in a good position as well. Same with Rev. Rev may be a basic attack damage increase, definitely. Like, it makes no sense that the Knight is doing more basic attack damage than Rev, while attacking almost twice as fast. Like, what the hell? So Rev should have at least a 5x damage basic, in my opinion. In my own personal opinion. And Bulwark Bash should be just way stronger. It takes so long to actually just do damage, and Bulwark Bash is kind of useless as of right now. Bulwark Bash is only if you can one-shot, but you don't need a whole lot of one-shot considering Speed Spear is a thing. But yeah, Bulwark Bash needs a damage increase, definitely. Outside of that, Spirit Spear is good. Basic attack needs maybe a slight tune-up. And ult is good. Ult is pretty good. Vanguardian needs a complete rework. A cooldown reduction on Force Flash and fired up. For sure. 20 seconds of cooldown is like, why? So I don't think that's definitely something to go for. By the way, if you've seen, I'm actually just checking out the characters right here. Just going down by this list. But yeah, Vanguardian. The Vanguardian is such an interesting class. Like, it has so much good kit, but it has so many weaknesses. Like, the weaknesses on these characters are pretty glaring, but if they remove some of those weaknesses, the character will become just ridiculous overnight. It's like the same thing that happened with the Knight. Like, the Knight was just extremely good, and the only thing that it needed was a movement speed buff, and it got a movement speed buff. Not the strongest one, but that movement speed buff just brought the character just way higher. Well, yeah, Vanguardian, I do feel it needs a cooldown reduction from 20 seconds maybe to 10 seconds, or like I just previously mentioned, if you're in that mode, to have it permanently as a toggle ability. Like, for example, if you're in melee mode, always permanent Force Flash, and if you're in range mode, permanent fired up. I think that would be just great. Outside of that, because some of the problems with Vanguardian is just that the movement speed buff has a long cooldown, and the main spammable ability takes quite a lot of energy, and it, like, what the hell? So yeah, that's the thing that needs that the Vanguardian needs. Gunslinger, everything needs a buff on this class. Basic attack, I don't know why the hell it got nerfed in Shadow Spotlight. Like, it was weak already and it got even weaker. Like, what? The charge mechanic is just so terrible. The ultimate ability with Class Gen just makes no sense. That it does less damage. It wasn't strong to begin with, and it's actually weaker right now. Blast Jump is still pretty mediocre. Like all of the things on the Gunslinger needs a buff for sure. Weakest class in the entire game right now. Dino Tamer, I feel Dino Tamer also needs a buff. Slight, but it needs it. Minions are just terrible. Still terrible. Even though they do slightly more damage, they're still terrible. And the character is still a character that relies on... What the hell? Oh, that's my brother in the kitchen. The character still relies on ult. And the ultimate ability is... It's good, but it's... It's a good, but it's not excellent. It doesn't do anything special. It's a good character, but in my personal opinion, it may be better if they just switch up the damage multiplication on the basic attack. Make the basic attack do more AoE damage than direct. And I think that would be nice. Because the character's AoE does, well, it does 2 times damage, but it's, again, 2 times damage is not particularly high. Which is the same damage as 1 arrow for Shadowhunter class gem, by the way. So, and then again, I don't know. So Dino Tamer, I feel maybe just slight buff increase on AoE. It'll be good. But the character is in a pretty good position, but it's not in the most excellent position. Chloromancer. Chloromancer. Just make the Chloromancer what it was before. If you want to go ahead, like the only nerf that this character needed, or not needed, it was just justified, it was reduce the limit on the plants from 3 to 2 plants on ult, and that's it. That's all it needed, and it was just good at that point. Because Solarian assists, and Solarian already does more DPS than Chloromancer before the patch. So bring it back to what it used to be before. I think it's good. Leafy Lasher needs a huge buff. Basic attack needs like... I mean, basic attack is alright, it's utility, but it's still kind of mediocre. Well, not mediocre, it's bad. And... yeah, so yeah, it needs an increase. I don't know why it got nerfed, like outside of the old, like Green Gatling and Leafy Lasher got nerfed. Why? Like the only thing that it needed a tone down was the ultimate ability version of Green Gatling from 3 to 2 plants. That was it. That's all it needed. And yeah, the next class is Solarium. Maybe, again, Solarium maybe be the only class that it needs a tone down in DPS. If they want to make it more balanced. If not, then leave it the way that it is. It's already perfect. Shadowhunter. Again, if they want to tone it down, it might be only on DPS. It doesn't need tone down on anything else, but it just needs a relook on some of the abilities, because some of the abilities just makes no sense. Like Shadow Seeker, even despite having ridiculously high potential outside of just running into enemies and just throwing down the Shadow Seeker in their feet, it's not good. It's not good. It takes so long. It just kind of clunky ability to use. Sunsnare is a good ability, so that ability is fine. And the ultimate ability is just also pretty clunky, and he glitches out quite often, but when it does work, it does ridiculous DPS with Tactical Seeker especially. So I guess Bard, I haven't heard a whole lot of Bard, and I've seen a lot of people that say that the Bard is pretty meh. So I will probably just say yes, it definitely needs a buff, because it makes sense that Bard doesn't do a lot of damage multiplication. I feel Nimble Dance needs to be incremented to like hell. Nimble Dance is just such a useless ability. Singing Crystal, it does the same damage as Sun Snare while it takes longer to activate. I feel it needs a damage buff. Basic attack, I feel stage 1 needs a damage increase. Well, all stages, but definitely stage 1, 2, 3 times damage at the very least. And yeah, that would be like a good start. But at the very least, like the abilities. And the ultimate ability, instead of lasting 30 seconds, let make it last 60. Or make it so that every time that you activate any song, the timer will refresh instead of just having to use specifically that song. The Jubilant song, not the Jubilant song, the Epic Riff, the purple song. Just to refresh the timer, because it makes no sense that the timer doesn't refresh. Which makes it a little bit of a clunky mechanic in my opinion, my own personal opinion. Ice Age, I think Ice Age is in a good position. It does what it does. It's not the best at, it's not the best at anything outside of crowd control with multiple enemies. It's good. It's in a good position. And the Knight buff make it the best character in the game. Nah, but the Knight needs a slight buff on the other abilities outside of basic. Basic attack is ridiculous, but Smash is useless. Spirit Square does way too little damage considering the basic attack assist. Iron Will is meh, even though it works, but it's meh. But at the very least, those two charge takes too much energy and it has so many problems. So, I guess. But outside of that, like basic attack is just ridiculous. Basic attack is pretty much the only thing that's carrying this character. And Spirit Square is really good, but only for utility base and only if you can one-shot. Which is only reserved for like very end game players. And that can just one-shot regular enemies with Martial Emblem. And without Martial on the top side, but yeah, like that ability just works perfectly more on like as a utility base. So I guess, I mean, basic attack is already so good, so it doesn't really matter if it is good as a utility ability. But anyways, I think that is all of the characters in my own personal opinion, just initial thoughts on some of the things that they should get buffed or nerfed. But outside of that, I think I'm going to end the stream right here. It's been 4 hours of live stream, and I think it's a good place to end it. Anyways, once again, I'm just going to say that this is an unlisted live stream. Unlisted live stream means that it's not going to be on the channel, it's going to be only on playlist. There's going to be an unlisted playlist on the channel for you to actually just go ahead and check it out if you want to see any of these live streams. With all that being said, stay tuned for the next video, which it might end up being the Lunar Lancer Hidden Effects video. And yeah, that's going to be everything for me. Thank you everyone for watching, thank you for checking out as always. Leave a like, subscribe for more content like this, and I hope to see you guys next time. Take care and keep on hunting.